Okay. So, Bloodborne. I haven't played this game in like 6 or 7 years, something like that. I think this was the last thing I was playing before I started doing my like backlog shenanigans. And I was kind of in the middle of I don't want to call it doing a challenge because that's not what it is. It's not supposed to be challenging. It's just playing the game in a different way for fun. But I was in the middle of a playthrough where I was using one weapon for playthrough and then just after beating the final boss starting the next playthrough in New Game Plus and then playing again through with a different weapon. And Bloodborne, scales in difficulty with each New Game Plus, I think up until around like 7 or 8 or something. I haven't looked it up in a while. And I'm on like, I want to say I'm on like 10 right now, so the difficulty is maxed out. So I need to be using like, good gear. I shouldn't be starting the next playthrough with like an unupgraded weapon with no blood gems on it. That would be pain champ. And you can see here all the weapons that I have at plus 10. I'm assuming are weapons I already did a playthrough with. So we've got quite a few of them, and I think these cost parasites are supposed to also keep track of how many times I beat the game. I think you get this when you beat the Orphan of Kos or something like that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. So that would make this the 10th playthrough if I haven't defeated the Orphan of Kos, and you can see I have no checkpoints unlocked, so I'm assuming this is the beginning of the next playthrough. This is why I didn't stream yesterday, because by the time I loaded up the game, I was like, alright, I have to figure out what the fuck I was doing. And it took me a while of like looking at everything and goofing around to figure out what the hell I was up to. And unfortunately, I wasn't uploading VODs back then, so I can't just pull up the last time I played this and be like, oh yeah, I was doing this, let me pick up where I left off. So I kind of wish I was doing that. Anyway, so I think the next weapon I was going to use was the rifle spear, because I put this up to level 7 yesterday, but when I first started the playthrough, the rifle spear was the only thing in here that wasn't at plus 10 already. So I assume that means that I beat the game with the holy moonlight sword, and then it was time to move over to the rifle spear. The only thing that's weird about that is I didn't have any upgrade materials. Like, I had one bloodstone shard and one twin stone shard. I bought some from the bath over there. But the blood chunks you need for the final tier of upgrades, except for the blood rock, which gives you plus 10, I don't have a single one of those. And they're like 20 insight per blood rock from the bath up there. This is the blood echo bath, that's the blood insight bath. And that's like something like, and you need like 16-ish, I think, to max it out. So that's something like 230-ish something insights. And I have not that many. I have 8, and then these guys are worth 15, so I have 38 on me, and then 50, that's 81. I'm nowhere near enough insights to upgrade the rifle spear, and now I'm asking myself, like, why is that? why wouldn't I have enough upgrade materials for the next weapon on my next playthrough? Because you obviously find more than enough for your next weapon to upgrade the next weapon before the end of the playthrough. I do have a blood rock, so that would also indicate that, yeah, I went to the DLC. I'm assuming I'm just grabbing one blood rock per playthrough, because you don't have to go out of your way to get the one in the DLC, really. The one in the main game you have to jump through some hoops to get to. So I still am not 100% sure. Like, maybe I did you know, upgrade the Holy Moonlight Sword, and I was gonna play with this. But I feel like I must have played with it. Now, if I did want to get blood rocks, I could go into some of these chalice dungeons here. Okay, that's another thing I'm thinking. Because the enemies you defeat in these dungeons to get the best blood gems generally also drop blood rocks. So I'm thinking maybe what I was supposed to do was start a new playthrough and then use the build from the last playthrough to go into the chalice dungeons and secure the blood gems and the blood rocks for the next weapon. That's kind of like where I'm at right now, thinking maybe that's what I was supposed to be doing at the beginning of the next playthrough. Maybe. Possibly, I think so. I think I wanted to look at this one over here. This is PWMF22 GU. It is. This is the God Chalice Dungeon right here. Layer 1 boss, very close to the entrance. Gives some of the best physical damage blood gems in the game. Thing is, when I looked at the blood gems that I had in the Holy Sword, though, like, that's where things got weird. Like, I have thrust attack up, and then 2 physical. And I mean, this sword has a bunch of things that are not thrust. Like that, none of these are a thrust. That's not a thrust. This might be a thrust. I know it looks like a thrust, and you're probably like, "What are you talking about?" Might be, but I don't know. There's a chance that move is like only arcane damage. The R1 moveset, R2s are thrusts, and that's actually, especially in PvP, but that's one of the best moves in the game right here. Very long reach, very high damage thrust attack. But you know, if I'm using the Holy Swag Knight blade, I want to be using it in the transform mode anyway. So to make the transform mode do good damage, I would need attack up gems with flat arcane, and these are all physical damage. So the arcane damage scaling on this sword right now on my current setup sucks ass. You can see there it has 448 additional damage, 616 if we're talking about thrusts, but only 85 on arcane. And if you look at my stats, I have the same amount of strength, skill, blood tinge, arcane. They're all 50 is like the soft cap. Anything above 50 is like you get very little increase. So I put them all at the 50. I think I was kind of regretting that decision though, if I remember, because even though, you know, they get soft cap at 50, it still goes up a little bit. So if I took one stat to 99 and just used all the weapons, you know, that work with that stat, and then worked on the next one after that, I'd probably be having a way easier time, but oh well. So I just want to look at my blood gems real quick. So since I don't have the items I need to upgrade the rifle spear all the way right now, I think what I might do is I might just do a playthrough with this thing anyway. And then when we start our next playthrough, I'll have, you know, enough blood chunks to upgrade my rifle spear. Because this thing is cool looking anyway, and I want to use it. It's a fucking dope weapon. One of the coolest weapons in the game. Look how it gives off little like sprites, I think they call them in the description. The sprites drove the guy insane. I'm also using the Tomb Prospector equipment, and I think that's kind of part of what I was doing, is I was cosplaying as a character that would use the weapon I'm using. So what's his name? Ludwig was a tomb prospector who found the Holy Blade in the Chalice dungeons. So I was like, okay, I'll equip a tomb prospector armor set, and we'll say that, you know, this is like a guy that found another one or something like that, right? So let me see if I have something that will buff the just like general attack up. Instead of this thrust up thing, because I want to buff all my damage, not just my thrust attacks. At the very least, I would swap it out for this one. At the very minimum, should probably use that instead. Alright, we can just look for anything that turns that one blue. Alright, here we go. Attack up 18. Add physical attack 8.1. Stamina cost increase 2.9. Okay, that's like really good. I mean, it could be better, but that's still really good. If I had 3 of these, we would be in business. Well, one of them would need to be a triangle. Let me see if I have another one. Actually, no, we'll just fuck it. We'll just equip that one. I want that. Okay, a bunch of these are increasing that. Let's see. Arcane attack, physical flat. No, I want attack up. Yeah, I guess I can just look for something that turns everything blue. Okay, so I don't have an all attack up gem for this bad boy. What about, do I have another one in the radial spot? Apparently I don't. Weird, I thought you got a like a 15% attack up gem just from like the base game. Or a droplet or something, but I don't know, maybe not. It's literally like the only one I got, damn. So my damage would be way better off if I just equipped a another attack up 26% or whatever that other one I have. But you know, my projectiles aren't gonna hit as hard. It would be cool to have hard-hitting moonbeam magic projectiles. Excuse me. Now, what I do have is a bunch of chalice dungeons, and any of these that are cursed are gonna have optimal blood gems in them, like this one. So my question is, what is in here? My question to myself is, should I run chalice dungeons until I get the blood gems I want, or should I just say fuck it and play? Let me at least see what these dungeons drop, at the very least. We can know what we're working with here. We can do some archaeological research on what Chain from 6 or 7 years ago was thinking. What's the code? 5PWUJSC. It looks like they dropped triangle gems. Yeah, I think these are for triangle physical. There's like a list of like every like good farming dungeon and what they drop. If I could just find that. Be in business. 5PWUJSCD. Yeah, I got a website here that tells you what the best blood gem is and where to find it. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so do I not have do I have one of those equipped right now? I feel like I do. Okay, yeah, the best I didn't get a 27, the best I found was a 25. Okay. Alright, that's fine. But that's not what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for attack up. Generic attack up. There's physical attack up 9%, add arcane attack 72%. That would only be good if I only cared about arcane damage, which I don't. Brain suck. You get it from a brain sucker level 1 boss though. Damn. Triangle gem. Physical adept. Oh, here we go. Okay. Attack up 23%. Triangle. Very rare. Oh, you do get an optimal attack up gem from this dungeon, but it's very rare. Your chance of getting it isn't great. Okay. Yeah, okay. I remember this. I remember I tried going for optimal arcane gems on a holy moonlight sword build once. I don't think I did it on this save file though. I think it's on a different save file, but according to this, you need to farm a layer 4 amygdala boss, and if you don't know, every time you kill the boss you get a roll at a random gem, and in order to get another roll you have to normally complete the entire dungeon again. So this is like one of the only times in my life I ever saved scum in a game. What you do is you beat the boss and then look at the gem you get, and then you quit out the game, and PlayStation like automatically backs up your save file to the internet. So you like, oh shit, how do you do it? Do I even remember the exact like down to the detail method? It has something to do with rolling back your save to one of the versions. I don't remember if it's, I feel like it would be the online version. Excuse me. Like maybe you, shit, how do you do it? Like you would need to trigger the checkpoint outside the boss room somehow, and then like disconnect from the internet maybe, so that you can't, your save file can't get backed up. Then you go in there, kill the boss, get the gem, and then quit out. If it's not the one you wanted, then you like reconnect to the internet and you restore your save or something. You like overwrite your save file with the one in the online cloud. It's really fucking, it's really cheesy, but you know, it takes way less time than running a layer 4 triple cursed hardest dungeon possible over and over and over again for each attempt, and the boss is not that easy either. So I remember doing that. That's like too specific and too like time intensive right now for what I'm trying to do at the moment. So I don't think we're gonna be running layer 4 save scummed triple cursed is dungeons. What's called is gravestone dungeons. For two sorry, for one, and that's just for one triangle. I would need two radials also. Can you get good radials? Triangle, radio. Okay, there is one other thing though, and that's in PWFF 22GU. You can get 19% attack up plus a random stat from layer 2 gargoyles. And it says it's right next to the layer lamp. Whatever the heck that means. But I think that means right outside the entrance. So I probably have a boss cleared PWMF22GU right in front of me. So I mean, we could go for those. I could try farming for those. It's still probably not like super common of a drop though. It's not like we're gonna get it in the first 15 minutes of the stream or anything if I do decide to do that. And my physical damage on this sword would suck if I did that, but it would give me better moonbeams. Basically in sword form, your damage scales with arcane and physical damage, but you know, your damage scaling is based on the flat amount and the attribute bonus. So the flat amount of the physical is 80 points higher, so it has 80 more damage to scale off of. It's also scaling off of physical and dex, so it's getting a damage bonus from two different stats. And you know, the raw physical up gems are like 27%, and the attack ups are between like 19 to 21 depending on, like, that difference of 3% is apparently farming some gargoyles right outside the door here versus a layer 4 amygdala boss. Like, that 3% is a huge difference. It said right outside the layer lamp, but I guess maybe that means all the way down here. Are these graphics? There's nothing in the PlayStation 5 that looks as good as this, except for maybe Demon Souls, I guess, but I haven't even played Demon Souls. Hearing some weird stuff, but maybe my my headphones are swapped. Alright, there should be a gargoyle right out here. I'm hearing all kinds of nasty sound effects, Jesus. There he is. And yeah, he didn't drop anything. Woohoo. Is there another one anywhere? He's the only one. In this room anyway. Maybe there's more upstairs. Does this go upstairs? It does. Yeah, I guess not. Thing is, if we can find another one, that'll give us 2 rolls for, reset. Return to the hunter's dream, though. And I guess, okay, to quickly refresh the area, we gotta use a bold hunter mark. Like, a lot of people discount the Chalice dungeons as being, like, worthless, but the one thing they give you that you don't get from other Souls games is get that feeling of getting lucky. I mean, you can get that in Demon Souls, I guess. Cursed, Nourishing, Damp, Blood Gem 5. I think we want a 6. Damn, we already got one. But we have no idea if it's a good one. How do I sort these by, like, most recent pickup? Where is it? No. Alright, we're just gonna have to go by rating, I guess. Cursed, Nourishing, Damp, Blood Gem. Nourishing is the one I want. That's attack up, I think. This is a crazy gem, by the way. That's a lot of damage. If you had 3 of these, good lord, your thrust attacks would make a lady blush. Oh, I have 2 of them actually. Whoa. I'm thinking maybe I should use these on the spear. But the two-handed attacks aren't only thrust attacks, they're slash attacks. The R2, the heavy attack, is a thrust, and all the one-handed attacks are thrust. So I mean, if I wanted to rock, if I just didn't want to use the two-handed moveset, then that would be a lot of damage. That would be the best. I don't know if I want to do that though. I don't want to not use half the moveset. I think it was this one. Oh, HP depletes by 9. Damn. Charge attacks up. We could probably get something better than that too. I mean, I'm assuming charge attacks up means the R2s because you can charge them up. So I mean, that wouldn't be too bad, I guess. I don't know. But the HP depletes by 9 per second. I'm not a fan of that. I don't know about that. Okay, so we kill that guy and then we BHM out. Bone out. It took too long to check. This thing does pretty good damage already. I mean, I guess we don't need the 3 attack up. And I'm sure my damage would go down if I did equip 2 more of them, but my projectile damage would go up. Which would be cool, and you can see the running R2, the regular R2. Another Cursed, Nourishing, Damp, Blood Gem, let's go. Attack up 7%. If this was cursed, this would be like perfect. Being cursed adds a shitload of damage scaling to it. I should have memorized where on the slider on the right that gem was at. Okay, they're gonna probably cluster next to each other, so it should be easy to find them. Alright, this is the next one we got. Attack up, attack versus open foes up, attack versus beasts down. I'm not really trying to have anything like that on it, where it's like attack versus kin down or attack versus beast down. HP depletes by 9 or any other HP depletes, because that's for second, that's not like for attack. Your health drains automatically when you equip one of those. I mean, 3,000 damage and 3 swings ain't that bad. Maybe we don't need these gems. And then what about a triangle one? Is there a triangle one that's easy to get to? I'm surprised we found 2 of them already. That seems kind of quick. Maybe that's not gonna be the case for the rest of this. Watchers. Level 4, level 3. Yeah, I don't think there's a... I don't think there's a triangle one that's easily accessible like this is, or a layer 1 boss or something like that. The only layer 1 boss it showed is the Watchers, and they normally drop physical, but you know, there's always like a super rare chance that they'll drop something out of the ordinary. There's like a, I think there's a specific term for it, and I just figured out what it means when I was looking at this stuff yesterday. People were using the acronym OOE, and I didn't really know what it meant at the time when I was looking at it, but I think I just figured it out. It's something out of something with E, out of... I don't know what the E stands for right now, but I think I just solved the riddle, what that was. Thought I just got another cursed nourishing gem, but it didn't. I don't think it went next to those ones. Maybe either I wasn't paying attention or it's a lower rarity. Like it might be this one right here, which makes sense because this is rating 15 and it's 17 instead of 19. It's also attack. It's the same thing. Damn. Attack versus open up foes and attack versus beast down. Yeah, it's the same exact gem except a shittier roll. What, this one? That one's 18. What was this one? 17. Okay, not much worse. Another thing I could do is, if I end up with some kin and some beast ones, I could swap them around, I guess. Depending on what I'm fighting, but I kind of don't want to. I would rather just get a gem that works on everything. Ew. You see his cooch. Gross. First nourishing damp blood. See, he drops them pretty frequently. I'm impressed. Good. And the more of them I get, the more they'll group together and be easier to look at. Damn, I've gotten 3 of these beast down ones already. Shit. And beast down is like the worst one to get early in the game, right? You mainly are fighting beasts. Up until when? I mean, the first aliens you find are in the forest, but even then, you don't really fight them until later on. Weapon durability up. HP decreases by 8. Whack. Ideally, I want the stamina nerf one, because that's easiest to counteract. You just put points into endurance. Okay, don't do that. I pancaked him through the floor. Okay, don't kill him with that move. I'm surprised it does that much damage. I think I read it does 100% of the arcane damage when you do the untransform attack. Which I guess makes sense because you're getting that like explosion. And I think that one only does 70%. These gems will also, I guess it's kind of a hassle to do now, but they'll benefit any other mixed build I do. Another sixer, nice. Like, for instance, the rifle spear. The real next weapon we're supposed to use. Does blood attack. I don't remember if blood attack scales with physical damage or not, though, or if you have to get blood scaling. I don't remember. I don't remember that shit. Wait, what I just got is a 6. Maybe it's... Is it better than these ones? Did I go too far? Yeah, I went too far. Wait, it was this one? Back up 19, add physical. Yeah, I think it was this one. It's our rarity 17. What are these other ones? The rarity 16. And these are rarity 15. Okay, so they can drop between 15 and 17, huh? Not bad. Should probably store away all the blood gems I don't want to use. Make it easier to do this. What I'm thinking is, if I was doing this in the Chalice Dungeon bosses, I'd be getting blood chunks, and I don't know, maybe that's the way I was upgrading my weapons. Hey, what up, Kenzo? Or, I don't know, what should I call you? Is it cool if I call you Dan? What up, Dan? Not sure when you last played a Souls game. Yeah, it's been a while for me, too. I guess the last one I played was Elden Ring DLC. Whatever that was called. What was that called again? Everyone calls you Dan. Right on. You like the smelter sword? Which one is the smelter sword? The smelter. Are you sure it's called the smelter sword? Or are you talking about an Elden Ring? The Elden Ring DLC was really hard, man. Especially the final boss. I struggled a lot with that boss. Great sword that looks like lava. Okay, you must be talking about Elden Ring, because that's definitely not in Bloodborne. For the majority of my Elden Ring deals, for my whole Elden Ring playthrough, I just used the starting katana and armor. I never upgraded my equipment. The only thing I changed out was the shield. I think I used a oh, it's in Dark Souls 2. Oh, okay. I've never actually played never played Dark Souls 2 before. I played Demon Souls, DS1, DS3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, but I've never played Dark Souls 2. I really want to play Armored Core Fires of the Rubicon. Guy, it's amazing. Alright, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree about about our favorite Dark Souls games, I guess. I don't know, man. Every time I look at footage of Dark Souls 2, I feel like I'm watching someone play a Dark Souls game that they found in like the dumpster behind From Software. I would rather play another 2,000 hours of Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne before I ever even thought about buying Dark Souls 2. But, you know, other people can like it. It's cool. Just, hopefully they don't come in here and tell me that Dark Souls 2 is the best game in the series. They can love that shit all they want over on their side of the internet. No issue. No issue here. I've been thinking about playing that Warframe. Ayo, yeah, Warframe's seems like a really good game to take up a lot of time. It seems like, whoa, I think I just did an air, I think I just fell from the air and did a jumping, plunging attack. Weird. Okay, I don't know how that happened, but that was cool. I played a little bit of Warframe when it first came out, and it was fun. I liked it, but you know, it seemed like every other kind of like grind heavy RPG game, you know, where it's like you could put like an infinite amount of time into it. Like there's no end. You know, you can just keep grinding forever and ever and ever, and there's no end to it. And I kind of like bouncing around and playing different games more, so usually when I play a game like that, I eventually get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the next thing. You know, I don't want to dwell on this game for too long. But you know, there's a lot of games out there like that. Like hell, you could still be playing, you know, Diablo 2 right now. Like that game, there's no end of the grind, you know, in some of these games, which is a good thing. Hell yeah. First nourishing damp blood gem 5. I guess it's a bad thing if you're making the games and then you can't make a game as good as the other one you made, and then people just play it forever and won't buy your new games. I guess that's the only time it's bad. But whatever, just make a better game, you know? Get good. You did it once, you can do it again. Just make a better game, yeah? I think we just got this one. This kin attack versus kin down. So we could potentially equip this and then later on swap it out for something, but again, I'd rather not. Surprised we haven't found any stamina down ones yet, but we'll keep going until we do. You like GTA to have a break from gaming? Yeah, I need to play, I really need to play San Andreas. GTA 3 kind of came out at a time where I didn't have any PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 consoles, so I was still really into like Sega back then. And then you know, eventually Sega went out of the console business, and I ended up playing GTA on the PC. I played the PC version of GTA. Oh, have patience and ye shall be rewarded. A fucking attack up 19, add physical stamina increase. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah. We got the perfect gem that I wanted. Fuck yeah, it was worth it. But the question now is, do I want 2 of them? Maybe I want another one of these. What else am I using? Attack up 18, add physical. Oh no, I have one that's almost as good as it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Actually, I want to equip it and then see how much my damage goes down versus this guy right here. Let's I want to run up and hit him one more time just to do a damage test. San Andreas is fun. Yeah, yeah. I ended up, you know, having a lot of fun playing GTA 3 on PC. I had a friend that was really into computers that modded it too. All right, 935. Okay. We did 935. I'm gonna go equip this gem and we're gonna come back and hit him again and see what damage changes to. I'm expecting it to go down. Overall, our damage is gonna go down, but our moonbeams are gonna get stronger. Excuse me, my throat's kind of a little effed up. Yeah, he modded it with all kinds of weird stuff. Like, he put like the Fast and the Furious cars in it. I thought that was funny. He would do things like increase the car weight by like, you know, to like 1,000 tons or something like that, and then he would increase the acceleration of the car by a huge amount, and that would allow him at like certain angles he could like attach to the side of a building, and because of the car's like extreme weight and extreme acceleration, it would like fuck up the physics of the game, and he could drive up the building and then launch himself off the side of it, and he would like fly over the entire map of the city. We used to do dumb stuff like that. Those were fun. Those days were fun. And then I played Vice City, and I gotta be honest with you, aside from the music and the look of it, I actually got pretty bored of Vice City, and I ended up never beating it. I thought Vice City kind of sucked. From like a gameplay perspective, I thought Vice City was fucking whack. But then when San Andreas came out, it was like, ooh, that looks way better than Vice City did. Like, it looks like they did a lot to increase the simulation aspects of the game. I might have to try that someday. So I'm down to play San Andreas. Where is it? Wait, what kind of a gem is it? Oh my god. Am I not even farming the right types of gems? What's going on here? It says it's a radial. Attack up 19, add physical. It says it's a radial. What's the problem here? Why is it not showing up? They're all radials, yeah. Alright, it should be a 17. Oh, okay, the reason, yeah, the numbers are red because, okay, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. So yeah, I'm losing how much? Losing like 40-ish? 39 maybe, physical attack, but I'm gaining a lot of arcane attack. Gaining like 50, or no, like 42 arcane attack. Bagooge. Very nice. Let me just check my triangle gems one more time. Oh, here we go. I think this might be the one you get from the base game. Or attack up 9. So yeah, if this had another 10% on it, I would slam it on here, no problem, but that's a big damage loss. Yeah, and I have more than one of them, okay. So this is probably the one you get from the base game. What's the highest I can get my arcane up to? Probably this one. 232 arcane. Wow, not bad. But actually, we get that much arcane from a flat 70. Right on. Okay, anyway, it would be cool to have a third nourishing gem, but whatever. Not gonna lose any sleep over it. Let's get started. Should I level up my character?
Hello, I am honorable, and you will.
Can I even level up? Okay, you can. Nice. I can get 2 levels. Woohoo! I think I'm gonna put him into endurance. Maybe get our endurance up to 50, and then we'll start raising other stats.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking.
Okay, oops. And with that, our playthrough begins. Okay, another problem is I need to remember all the bosses. Part of this is I'm beating all the bosses per playthrough with the weapon. And I don't remember all the bosses, so I'm gonna maybe have to come up with a list of them. And I think one problem I was having during my other playthroughs is I would lose track of whether or not I beat a boss or not, or I would forget to go beat a boss. So I think I should come up with a checklist of all the bosses anyway. I think I'm gonna equip the torch. Oh, I already have the torch. The torp. I already have the torch equipped.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all
You can see
that I
your face
do.
through the crack in the door.
Now, go. And good hunting.
Alright, so I think that's the real Yosefka, and then like partway through the game somebody kills her and impersonates her. The gargoyle is already dead. Or gargoyle, the werewolf, is already dead. Oh wow, I didn't even grab the first item, yeah. We did, actually no wait, we did come out here and open up the next checkpoint, didn't we? Can you see the church from down here? Where the blood-starved beast is? Is that what that building in front of me is? I can't remember. Oh, I forgot I was gonna go smack that that gargoyle to see how much damage we do. Oops. But of course we do ridiculous damage. Okay, well, I'll hit that gargoyle later. Ah man, these graphics are so tight. That's the thing about Elden Ring, man. It's like this is the shit that I play a FromSoft game for. Like these well-designed like areas, making them super big. I don't know if it really adds anything to the gameplay. I mean, you still get these in Elden Ring. Like that's kind of one of the most impressive aspects of the game to me, is that they're still able to have these kind of environments and it's like a seamless transition. But I don't think you can really deny that having to make those big open areas probably detracts from, you know, how much time and effort they put into these types of areas in that game. So yeah, they're in the game, but they probably would be a lot better if all that open world shit wasn't there. They would have more time to sink into them. Wow, that does a lot of damage. I'm glad I pressed the correct button to dodge. There was like a second there where I was like, I don't know what the button is. I hope it's circle. I think dodge might have been X in Monster Hunter, which I just played for like a month and a half, so adjusting to a different button might be a little bit rough.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
You know, the thing about this game is that the first time you play through it, if you like, you know, if you're really like walking around and looking at all the details and like taking everything in, you know, like the people crying behind the door, all that shit, like it's so good. Alright, how do I heal? Is it triangle? It is, okay. Like, if you do repeated playthroughs, obviously you're just gonna be running through here and, you know, not paying attention to shit because you've seen it 1,000 times before, but that first playthrough, man, You know, and like, going from Dark Souls 1 to this, like, it really was, you know, such a huge leap in like technology and graphics and shit. So like, I guess I could see how somebody now these days might play this and just be like running through everything, like killing everybody, not paying attention to shit, going from A to B and not caring. But like, you know, when this came out, man, like, you know, I was just fucking like you know, I'd just be like standing in the corner, just like looking at the wall, being like, whoa, look at this wall, bro. Pass the J, hit that shit and look at this wall. You know, it was like jaw dropping. It was insane. All right, we got a juicy overpowered weapon. You think we can take everybody? Do I have Molotovs? Hell yeah. We have arcane, so these Molotovs should be hitting. That didn't actually do that much. Okay, one thing I really like about the combat in Bloodborne is that when you dodge to the back or to the left and right, ow, your character does a running attack. And when you dodge forward, they just, you know, do like a regular dodge attack. So if I dodge forward, we attack in place. But if I dodge backwards or to the side, we do that like running attack. And none of the other Souls games worked like that. And all the other ones, doesn't matter, you know, whatever direction you dodge, you're gonna do like a dodging in place attack. But this game switched up the moveset by giving you those running attacks, and it's cool and it's bad. Sometimes it's bad because, you know, it can fuck with your positioning. Like maybe you dodge something, the enemy ended up right next to you, and then you do this running attack and you like run by them and miss them out. But it's really, you know, it's really good for whiff punishing, right? Because you can dodge back and then you get a nice long range attack to reclose the gap that you just created. If the, you know, you identified the enemy whipped a move that you can punish. But, you know, normally if you dodge back or to the side, you might be way out of reach. So that's, you know, that's just one of the small things. Nobody really talks about that, but it's one of my favorite changes that they made to the combat in Bloodborne. It is. Does Bloodborne have jumping R2 attacks? It does. Okay, if you press forward and R2 at the same time, you get a jumping attack. those are important in PvP because you can't parry a jumping R2 attack in PvP. There are moves that NPCs do that are jumping attacks that you can parry. So you might not know about that if you don't specifically find that info, but you know, in PvP, like, you can just sit there and spam your gun. You know what I mean? So if someone's trying to hit you, you can just, you know, run away from them and spam gun all day. So jumping R2 lets you, you know, trade with them in a way that's probably going to be in your favor. You know, generally your jumping R2 is going to do more damage than their regular gunshot. You know, there might be exceptions, like somebody using a blood tinge build with Evelyn and, you know, bone ash, whatever you call it, but they have to reload every bone ash. So there might be cases where you don't want to trade with the jumping or with the bullet, but generally speaking, if you read that the opponent's going to try to do a shot parry and you do a jumping R2, you should come out on top on that scenario. Ow. Dags. Man, even though it's the starting enemies, they do so much damage because it's new game plus 10. I guess you don't get the, yeah, you don't get the rolling or the running attack if you just do a normal roll. If you unlock and you do a normal roll like that, you just get a normal attack there. So people that only play unlocked and don't lock on, they may not even know about the running attack. There are probably people that only play unlocked and have no idea that they can even do this. Can you jump in this game? You can, okay. You have to hold circle and then tap it? Yeah, okay. Okay, this is like a shortcut right here, isn't it? These laughing ladies.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
She thinks it's hilarious. These ladies are funny. They're just in there having a blast. Alright, so one thing I'm contemplating, debating, is whether or not I'm going to use guns, because I think one issue I ran into with my other playthroughs on this character was that sometimes I would end up just relying on using a gun to parry enemies all the time, and I basically wasn't even using the weapon, you know? I was just parrying everything, and it got to a point where I was like, I think I might want to disallow myself from using guns so that I'm forced to use the weapon and learn its moveset. That move is tight. You see how far that launched them back? That move is some anime shit. That's, I think that's like the strongest move on the sword. It costs a bullet though. It costs a silver bullet to use it. Oh, this game is so good. Okay, so I didn't cover this earlier, but what I think I'm thinking about doing is maybe I'll do a playthrough of Bloodborne between games, because I started doing this like 6 years ago, and then I started doing my backlog, and I just never played Bloodborne again the whole time. So now, but I still wanted to do this playthrough the whole time. I wanted to go back to doing it, but I never just like really could justify it because I had like 500 games in my backlog. But maybe what I'll do is between playthroughs of other games, maybe I'll go and I'll do a run through with a weapon on Bloodborne, and that way we can continue playing one of my favorite games while also working on my backlog at the same time. Ow. Ow. This asshole. Even my, oh damn, my storage is maxed out on blood vials too, okay. Alright, so that means I should be making blood bullets then, right? How do you do that? The up button, okay. No items back here. It's weird how there's statues all over the place. I think that would get kind of in the way of business. How much does this molly do? Pretty good. Damn, half my life gone. Oh, did he? It didn't even trade, he knocked me out of it? Oh shit. Am I gonna die to the gargoyles? Oh, I died to the gargoyles, damn. I wanted to heal. I should have fought my way out of it, I guess. It's 400,000 blood echoes. I mean, I don't really need blood echoes for anything, so it doesn't matter if I lose them, but still. I guess I could have let go of the R2 button before that that werewolf got me when I traded. I wasn't expecting to lose half my HP from one attack though, goddamn. Oh, we we spawned all the way back here. Let's go. I opened the gate though, we can get back there quick. Yeah, dude, these new game plus 10 enemies are no joke. Damn, they do a lot of damage. Wait, did I even go up here? I didn't. The bloody curse. Alright, you're supposed to go on this side. That gate opens eventually, right? Okay, those don't go as far as I want them to. Oh, this guy ended up with my echoes. See how much you like a moonbeam that doesn't get interrupted this time. Yeah, that has some good AoE to it, nice. Oh, you survived that? Did I heal the entire amount of the trade from that attack? What? Okay, coming up on our first boss. Oh, that's right, there's the backstep attack too. Oh, that's a little bit different. It's like an uppercut. And I was out of stamina, damn. Okay. Oh, how did I miss? I'm missing point blank. Oh, I didn't dodge in time. Dude, that hurt. This is the first enemy in the game, or the first boss. Why does he do so much damage? Oh! He almost one-shot me, dude. What the hell? Man, eat a molly, bitch. Yeah, 200 damage. Oh shit. Ooh, right in the face. Damn, you can stagger him like that? Damn, big damage. Yeah, dude, this game is tight. This game is sick. Hold on, let me move my cam. Pro tip, you can use the directional buttons to move your scene elements one frame at a time. Nice and slow. Man, that guy didn't even get a soundtrack. I don't know if there's anything I want to spend all these blood echoes on. Maybe silver bullets? No, I've got 500 in storage, we're good. Sorry, does that say 560k? Holy shit. Sorry, expensive. Oh, I spent all the money. Oh yeah, I guess I could have used it on leveling up. Right, okay, that's what I'm supposed to be using my money on, not buying random shit. Leveling up. What am I doing? How did I have 500k already? What the heck? Yo, where did the doll go? Oh, there she is.
This grave stands in memory of a hunter I once knew. Though enchanted by the dream, he remained strong and eventually saw the light of dawn. I pray that you found meaning and comfort in the waking world. Very well.
What should I need per level right now? Ah, 450k. Damn, I could have got a level. Especially from doing that fight, that showed me that I definitely need more stamina. If I dodge like 2 or 3 times. Run out of stamina pretty quick. Isn't there a way to... Maybe I can buff my stamina regen. What do I have in here? We've got visceral attack damage up, HP up, stamina up. Okay. Is there one of these that's like increases stamina regen or something? I think I can just equip the lesser stamina rune. Yeah. Could get more stamina like that. But I do want my visceral attacks to hurt. No, I guess not, huh? Thought one of those would be like stamina regen speed up.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons.
And flesh.
We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll. Should it?
Why does he whisper that? Why does he whisper like that, dude? Perverted old man. This doll is like a recreation of one of his like students too, right? The chick you get the Rakuyo blades. What's her name? Maria or something? Is he trying to say that he uses the doll as he pleases? Yuck. Better clean that thing out before I go in there, boy. I'm telling you, I ain't getting no sloppy seconds. Alright, I'm gonna make a little checklist of the bosses. Hold up. Just make a new like text document. Text document. Bloodborne bosses. What's that guy's name? Cleric Beast. I'll just put like an X next to it to signify that we killed it. Okay. Up next is Gas Can. Father Gas Can. Yeah, that jumping R2 is fucking super buff on this weapon. Because the attack itself hits you and the projectile hits them, so you're double dipping. You know what? I can equip a hand lantern, get a little better vision in the dark. Could also go torch style too. Yeah, this thing has some wide ass hitboxes. One of the reasons it's so fun to watch somebody play this game for the first time, though, is like scenes like this dark room where you don't even, you don't have a hand lantern yet or a torch yet, so you just walk in here, see an item in the corner, and then this guy in a wheelchair shoots you in the back. Like, you're only gonna fall for that one time. Well, I don't know, most people will. I'm sure somebody out there has fallen for it more than once. But if you're not stoned, you're probably not going to fall for that twice. Okay, shortcut open. I just want to go, I want to go hit that gargoyle real quick and see what the damage difference is. I think we did we do 935 or something like that to it earlier? I don't know, it was a while ago, I forget. It's cool that we were able to get the blood gem that we wanted, though. I should be able to use that on other weapons like the amygdala arm, the what do you call it, the boom hammer, the tonitrus, if we haven't done it already. A lot of the weapons I haven't done are kind of the more basic ones though, like the saw cleaver, the saw spear, the hunter axe. So I kind of think I did like I think I did the weapons I was most interested in first, and then I might have left like the more boring ones for the end, which just kind of sucks. I probably should have left the coolest weapons for the end of the run to be, you know, to make it more interesting, but I kind of did the opposite. So I think what I did was I put one copy of every weapon in storage, and then as I use the weapon, I bring it out and keep it in my inventory. So everything that's in storage here should be a weapon that I haven't done a playthrough with yet on this character, except for like things like the uncanny beast hunter type, which I guess I just found this when I was doing a chalice dungeon or something. I don't know why I have that. I'm not going to do the uncanny and the lost versions of weapons because, you know, just is different blood gem slots. It's not really a different weapon moveset. Although kind of, depending on the weapon, you could kind of make the case that it could be a different moveset because, like, let's say you're using blood gems that emphasize a certain type of attack. Like, let's say you're using, you know, blood gems that only buff thrusting attacks or something like that, right? Because you can buff thrusting attack damage more than you can buff generic all damage up. Then I guess you could be like, okay, well, you know, this weapon's using different moves. It's prioritizing like the thrusting moves. I'm not using the other moves. Or like the boom hammer, let's say. You know, you could just put a bunch of physical gems on it and call it a day. Or you could maybe put all fire of gems on it and then you only use the fire attacks. So I guess, and if you're going to do that, I think you'd be better off with the Lost version of it, I think, because the Lost usually has a waning blood gem slot, and those are, I think you can get some of the best elemental attack gems up in waning slots. Although, looking at it now, the basic version of this has a waning slot. What the hell? So maybe you would get better damage out of, maybe the Lost version of this has a radial waning and a triangle, and maybe triangle gems are also good for elemental damage, I think. So, but it, you know, in order to, I'm not at that point yet. I'm not at the point where I'm like, ooh, I need to come up with builds for every weapon variant and only use, you know, the attacks on those variants that benefit from the very specific types of gems I'm putting in it, like buff specific attacks on the weapon. Like, you know, maybe we'll get there someday. Maybe we'll do that. I remember when I was first doing this, somebody came through and asked me that. They were like, are you going to do all the other weapons? And I was like, no, they're like the same thing. It's like just different gem slots. It's the same weapon. And he was like, actually, it's not the same weapon. And I was like, okay, dude. But I guess I kind of see what that dude's point was, sort of, but you really are fucking digging for an excuse to play more if you're looking at it like that. And who knows, that might be me one day. I might be looking for that excuse. But for now, we've still got plenty of normal weapons. So we still got cleaver, spear, axe, scythe, beast cutter, boom hammer, whirligig saw, church pick, kirk hammer, holy blade, amygdala arm, uncanny parasite. Yeah, and then, you know, there's some random like ranged weapons, but I don't know. I'm kind of not sure like what I want to do about these. I might pair them with, you know, other weapons that it makes sense to pair them with, like Ludwig's rifle. I mean, I guess Ludwig's rifle could go with Ludwig's holy blade, so maybe I'll pull out Ludwig's rifle and upgrade it all the way when I do the holy blade playthrough and use them together. I'm sure you could find other examples like that. Dun, 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 dun. I'm wondering, tonight's stream might be a hella long stream. I might go later tonight because I fell asleep earlier for like a while. Took a pretty long nap. It's really cold. It snowed a bunch today. It's really cold, and you know how cold damage is. Cold be sapping your stamina, so I hopped in the I hopped under the covers just to warm up, and I ended up falling asleep for like an hour or two. Oops. Oh, whoops. So if my normal stream time rolls around and I'm not tired at all, we might just keep going. Oh, I unlocked the shortcut and then I came to the wrong bonfire. Dude, that guy, that regular ass enemy just chunked me for half my life. What the hell? Isn't there another door? There is. Hope it doesn't open from this side. So yes, just in case you were wondering, the L2 attack on this weapon is fucking busted. Did you see that? It knocked down both these guys and did like 90% of their life bar. Super humongous hitbox, very good. Maybe not as useful on bosses who don't generally get knocked over. And will probably just like trade with you and fuck you up, but against enemies that can be knocked on their ass, this weapon is very nice. Man, you can really see the frame rate. Chugging. This is even on a PS4 Pro. I do have super sampling turned on, so I think that does impact the frame rate on games generally, but you would think that the PS4 Pro would run the best game on the console better, but I guess it doesn't. Sony, what is Sony up to, man? Jesus, that dog did half my life bar. I knew he was there. I feel like I can hear another one. Oh, there he is. If you don't kill those dogs, they ambush you when you cross this bridge. Oh, this lady? The lady's a biatch. Okay, yeah, damn, another thing I need to think about is, do I need to do any of the NPC side quests in order to access bosses? Like, I need 3 umbilical cords to fight the moon presence. So I do need to make sure I get 3 of them. How do you get 3? I know you get 1 from the chick in the clinic. I think you can just get in there normally though. You don't think you have to do anything specific to get into there. You can get one from the prostitute. You can get one from... And you can get one from the old hunter workshop in the real world, I think. Where does the fourth one come from? Oh no, to get the one from the clinic you need to wait until she... You have to wait for her to become like Pregante or whatever. You can't kill her too early. You have to wait until I think until you get to Yahargul or whatever that place is called. Because that's when the sky turns purple or whatever, right? And all the women in town get Pregante with alien babies. We probably don't need to worry about it too much right now, but I guess I need to do a little bit of research into all the bosses and how to access them to make sure I don't miss anything. Like there's the hunter lady in the corner over there, up here. I don't think I need to do anything with her. I guess if I wanted to fight all the NPCs, I would need to do that, right? Because I would need doing her side quest unlocks one of the toughest NPCs. He's like a Kanehurst bro, I think. Basically, any NPC with a really high blood tinge is going to be pure ass to fight. Because they have infinite ammo. And that's, I'm pretty sure that's how that guy is. He has a Rikuyo and like an Evelyn or something, right? This weapon is buff. I wonder if you can even really do that in transform mode. Problem is that it wastes ammo. If I want to sneak attack this guy, I have to burn ammo to do it. Oh, through the wall. Through the pillar. What a cheater. Did he lose me again? You know, one thing I like about these games is that they have stealth, and it's not like, you know, I don't know, but it's not like an overt part of the game design. It's just in there. Like, they just made stealth. Oh, I didn't get the backstab. Alright, so it does work. It's like, you know, walking, tilting the analog stick lightly makes you hard to detect for enemies and can sneak up behind them and stealth attack them. Like, they didn't have to do that, you know? They didn't have to go through the effort to do that, but they did. Trying to remember, is there like any reason to go down there? I don't think so, dude. I don't remember much. I'll remember stuff as we go along, but until I like encounter things, I'm probably not gonna remember too much. even sneak up on this guy? This game is so fucking cool, man. I don't understand why they can't, like, bring the blood back. Like, Dark Souls 3 had blood in it, but it looked weird. It was like, it looked like more like motor oil than it did blood. And I think Elden Ring has blood in it too, but like in this game, if you clear a whole area without dying, your character is covered in like head to toe with blood. It looks so cool. Okay, yeah, you can use that music box to like stun Gascoigne in his transform phase, and then while he's stunned you can run up behind him and trigger a backstab. Or you can, I guess in this game you do a fully charged R2, which then lets you get a backstab. So if you really want to cheese Gascoigne, that's your method right there. $1,087. Damn, it does more than 300 damage more. So it does about the same as a jumping R2, but without costing anything. And more than that. Ow. What do you say? Should we give a proctology exam to this pig? I'm just gonna unlock the shortcut here in case I fuck up. This game's fucked up, man. If you do that little girl's side quest, you don't see it happen, but she ends up leaving the house, coming down here into this tunnel, and she gets eaten by this pig. I forget what you're supposed to do here. I thought there was like a side area to run off into. Ow. Oh, birds, of course. Yeah, dude. The Holy Moonlight Sword is like cheating. This thing is so fucking overpowered. Is it covered in blood? It's looking less shiny. This is one of the funniest traps in the game right here. The floor ends right here and that's a death pit, but you know. Most people aren't like being careful and watching their every step, so a lot of people just, and it's dark too, especially if you don't have the lantern. If you're just running through here in the dark, you're probably gonna walk over that edge and die. From Soft Games, man. That's why we love them. Punish you for being careless. Damn, these guys have so much HP scaling from New Game Plus that the boulder doesn't even kill them anymore. Right on. Damn, look at the hitbox on these swings. The third swing right there, ginormous horizontal hitbox. Imagine you're just like a normal ass hunter and then this dude walks up with fucking like the most like overpowered relic. You're just like, uh-oh. This is no normal hunter. It's already dead, bro.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Nice camera angle. Roll shoot. I'll take those. That shit don't hurt. Okay, if you try to do running attacks, they'll input read your ass and shoot you.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make
Oh, just anti-ed the fuck out of me. Oh, I'm getting input read like a motherfucker. Ooh. Oh, I lost a gas coin. He cheats. Yeah, look at that. He can, even though he's in two-handed mode, he can pull his gun out. That's straight up cheating. You can't do that. The player can't do that. That's a gas coin special. Man. Which bonfire, which lamp do I want to spawn at? I guess we can get there quick from here, can't we? go down here. Yeah, this is why I unlocked that shortcut. This is precisely why. Now people complain about the blood vial system in this game, and I mean they're not wrong, but both of those guys have a high chance to drop multiple blood vials, so I mean, you know, it's not like they don't hook you up. They hook you up. You know, I was expecting FromSoft from this game to go more in the direction of, like, upping the gore. So, like, you know, this game is pretty bloody, but there's no, like, dismemberment, and you don't see your cuts on the bodies of the enemies. Like, I just killed that guy with a big cut across his chest, but you don't see, like, a cut on the chest. I thought in future FromSoft games they were gonna, like, deepen that aspect of the simulation and add more, like, reactivity and immersion with the gore effects, but they went the opposite direction. They backed off on it. I was really shocked that they didn't go further. Damn, I'm lucky that missed because he just armored right through my shit. Ooh. Oh my god.
To show your true face, eh? Not a sporting
What was that, dude? He turned on a dime. I thought I dodged behind it. I gotta remember though, I'm not playing Monster Hunter anymore. The monsters don't really track you that well in Monster Hunter. Like if you dodge an attack, you're usually in a safe spot. But in FromSoft, man, just because you dodged behind that shit doesn't mean the guy's not gonna turn around and whack you mid-swing. You gotta really time those dodges well. That's the difference. That's, I think, a big difference between FromSoft and Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter does have reaction dodging, don't get me wrong. But I think a lot of it is also like prediction dodging, like you're getting out of the way of something rather than a lot of times like it's easier just to like get 2 hits in, a hit or 2 in, and then just dodge anyway. Just dodge to get, you know, away from the front of the monster, because you're in front of this gigantic, you know, truck-sized monster, and it's got like a lot of like running attacks where its entire body is an enormous persistent hitbox. So it's like, you know, you need to get out of the way of that shit before it even happens. But I think in FromSoft games usually you don't want to do that, and you need to like actually iframe the specific attack. I don't know, I could be wrong. It's been like 6 years since I played this game, but I guess I did, you know, I played Sekiro and I played Elden Ring. Well, Sekiro is totally different. That game's about parrying. Excuse me. Oh my god. These regular enemies do half my life. But I do half of their life too, so it's fair. Like, you see what I mean? Yeah, there's a big blood splurt that comes off of him, but there's no actual, like, damage to the 3D model. Ow. Damn, I thought that was a bigger opening. Alright, he dodged through it, but he might have also armored. Yeah, it can knock him down, okay. Oh, he missed. Oh, I thought I dodged. Oh man, they made this graveyard a pain in the ass to fight in on purpose. Alright, is he gonna transform soon? Oh, I didn't. That first attack is a bait, huh? Oh, don't dodge into him. No. I missed my opportunity for a free backstab because I dodged into him. Oh, 2 attacks and I'm almost dead. Alright, that just staggers him. Oh, okay. Oh! Look at his hit points. Can't believe I didn't kill him. Damn, dude. New game plus 8 is fucking tough, dude. They hurt. They be hitting. Damn. Might want to send this thing back up. I'm stuck on the edge. Whoops. Damn, did he hit me while I was down? Oh, the tree blocked it. Dude, he's spamming. $3,000 damage? Let's go. Is he gonna transform with his back to the wall? He is. Damn, no backstab. If you did wake up dodge at the wrong time, you're fucking done. Oh my god. Right there, I had to delay that wake up dodge. Ooh, we didn't like that. I totally could be cheesing these guys with R2 attacks. And that is kind of the benefit of the gem farm we did at the beginning, was to increase the damage of our projectile, but also increase the damage of that, our basic attacks, the untransformed attack. But the thing that benefited from it the most was definitely our projectiles. So I don't know, man. Yeah, you know what? I'm down to use this thing to its fullest potential. I'm not gonna handicap myself. If I was, then there was no need to equip these attack up gems. I could have just left the physical up gems on them. Anyway, do we have enough for an upgrade? We do not. I think there's another save point up here too. Let's just grab this one. There's also this dead chick over here. Rip. Our lost master? Who's the lost master? Classic FromSoft cutscene right here. Somebody opening a door, and then some panning shots of an interior with nothing going on inside. Classic. No talking, no yippity yapping. There's someone in here. Oh yeah, this guy.
Hmm? Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about 'em, tell 'em about this here Erdon Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell 'em to come on over. If you wouldn't mind. I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, if they seem worth, oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
Alright, now I can send the prostitute up here if I need to. I don't know if I need to though. I'm gonna have to look into what you need to do to get 3 umbilical cords. I think there's 4 per playthrough, so you can skip one of them.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Farewell, may you find.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion.
He's telling you to go to the chalice dungeon.
Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say?
The voice acting in this game is so good.
One of the holy a town of beasts.
Yeah, let me add Gascoigne to the list of bosses that we beat. Alright, now let's pull up a list of all the bosses in the game. Hey, what's up, kitty? How you doing? Hello. Glad I don't have a shock collar on you. Oh, Nices has them by My headstone, good shit. Alright, we'll just put them all. I'll just do this list right now. Except they're not really in the order you would encounter them in the game, so I might need to reorder them. That would also help me figure out where to go next while I'm playing. Shadow. Oops. Okay. Got a list of all the bosses. Hold on a second, let me click on Moon Presence real quick. Okay, Murgo's Cord. Okay, you get one from just killing the wet nurse. Okay. Another one in the abandoned old workshop. So 2 of the 3 you get pretty easily. Okay, so if I just go kill fake Yosefka, I think it's fake Yosefka. This says drop by Yosefka, but I think that's not true. I think that's the fake one. After killing Rom, then you get one. Okay, so that's how we'll get the other one. All right. It's impossible for the imposter not to spawn. She will, however, respawn for the blood moon. Okay, cool. So let me look at this list real quick. Who's next? Amelia, Celestial Emissary, Abritus. Like, we can't do Celestial Emissary or Abritus until way later. Right? What gives you the ability to do that? I don't even remember. They even get up there. Oh, maybe you get the key. Okay, yeah, you go to that tower, right? But the key to open the tower comes from somewhere else. Where do you get the key to open that tower from? Maybe you get it from Yargle. Hold on a second. Hold on one dang second. Orphanage key. Oh wait, no, that's not how you get to the place. How do you get in the upper cathedral ward? Oh shit, is it that dude in Yargle that sitting in a chair in that room? Is that where it is? Or it's in like a jail cell or something? Yeah, and you have to fall down in between some like fences. Okay, I remember where that is now. Yeah, so we can't do either of those bosses until after getting to Yargle, so they could be moved down. So really we're looking at Amelia and Bloodstar Beast right now. Thing is, okay, and then to get to the DLC, the entrance to it is in Cathedral Ward right now, but you need an item from a dude in a shack in the woods to actually be able to get there. So we have to do Amelia first before we could do that. But we could do that before the Shadow of Yharnam. Yeah, like the order that you can do these in, some of it is, you know, pretty linear, but a lot of it is like you could do this now, or you could do it later, or you could go out of your way and get it done sooner. So like coming up with an order to do everything in is maybe, you know, maybe not the most important thing, but just so long as I don't forget anything. Like, I remember I used to like to do everything I could possibly do before beating Amelia, just because, like, for the hell of it. Because what, after you beat her it becomes nighttime. There's no reason to do it like that, it's just for the fun of it. Probably not going to be doing that now. Anyway, alright, it's late. Normally this is when I would end, but I just woke up from like a hour and a half long nap before stream, so I'm gonna take a break, and we're probably gonna go pretty late tonight, so I'll be right back. Oh yeah, one of the reasons I didn't go live yesterday, other than I wasn't sure what the hell I was doing in this playthrough, and I needed time to figure that out. Another thing was that I was setting up an away screen music playlist thing. I don't know why I got onto this, mainly because I heard a song from Mad World, this game on the Wii, and I was like, that's a cool song. That would be cool to throw on like during an away screen message. It would be cool to play that song. And then that led me down this whole fucking rabbit hole trying to get it to work. I didn't want to play it through an external media player. I wanted OBS to play the song, and then I went down this whole rabbit hole of how to get that to happen. And even when I did get it to happen, like, it wasn't working, and the problem ended up being that I had to like restart OBS. Like, it was showing that it was playing, but I couldn't hear anything, and it was like, what the hell is wrong? And it turned out, for some dumb reason, just restarting OBS. So now it should work. That I threw a bunch of other songs in there too, but I would eventually like to just, you know, add like tons of different video game music. And I downloaded a shitload of video game music like a year or two ago, so I've been meaning to set up like a stream playlist with all the music in it, but never really got around to it. A curated one though, not like I downloaded like, you know, tons of stuff I wouldn't want to listen to, so I need to go through it and like curate that ish. But for now I just have the Fist of the North Star, Ken's Rage soundtrack, and one song from Mad World in it. So now when I click on this scene, it should immediately start playing the song in a randomized fashion. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Hear me. Okay. Damn, I didn't want to come back. I wanted to keep listening. So, last thing we did was kill Gascoigne, and then make a checklist of all the bosses in the game. Gotcha. Next on the list is maybe the wolf chick. Oh, I think you can do Hemwick before her, right? Yeah, you can. You could go down there and do all that. We could do Hemwick. What else can you do? You can go over to the church there. I don't think you can get sent to the Hunter Nightmare yet, though. I don't think you can get abducted until nighttime, so you might need to kill Amelia before that. Get the invitation to go to Canehurst from the back of the clinic, so we need to do Amelia before that. But killing the witches now would let us quickly get back there when we do have it. Wouldn't have to do it all at once. And you know, like, the only reason to do it, like I said earlier, was just to experience the game in a different order than usual, and also spend more time during the daytime before the night. Because as you can see right now, it's not quite nighttime. Because the guy that kidnaps you hangs out back here, but he doesn't show up here until it's night. Okay, yeah. And the only reason that's significant is because it lets us fight Parl out of order. At least I think it does. Does it? Can we fight her out of order if we do that? The physics. Yeah, this game is better than Elden Ring, man. I don't even care. I don't care what people say, man. This game is way better than Elden Ring. Oh, you can see the amygdala because I have insight. Oh shit. I didn't know there was one right there when you have insight. Well, I mean, of course I knew that. I've probably seen them a million times, but I forgot. Forgot about little bro. Jesus, dude, imagine that thing's just hanging out all the time and you don't know it. So I'm thinking the next thing we want to do is probably Bloodstar Beast, maybe? That would be the best boss to go for right now. That the amygdala over there that grabs you? No? What am I looking at? Why can't you see him? Shouldn't I be able to see him? Oh, there he is. Okay. Maybe that's the same guy I was looking at a second ago. Yeah, he takes you to the Hunter Dream. Big nasty looking motherfucker. But you can't go there until you got the right item. We could have bought the gate item, right? To just quickly run up the steps and get to the area. But if we want to do the Bloodstar Beast, we could do that right now. Do you get there from down here? Yeah, it's under here. Damn, that's so common. The spear guy does so much damage, dude. What the hell? You see how that guy's attack, like, animation blended and turned to hit me while he was doing that attack? I feel like in Monster Hunter that doesn't really happen. The monster's attacks usually don't like dynamically auto track and blend to hit you. Which means you can generally just dodge out of the way of them, but the trade-off being they make a lot of them have enormous hitboxes. So they don't need tracking. Oops, camera. A little awkward. Yeah, that dude Albert is over here, but I don't think we need to talk to him for anything. Like, if you want to get his weapon and his equipment, you gotta do his storyline, but I've already got it, right? And I don't think he'll kill the queen for you, but I don't think that does anything. Unlocks any bosses or anything. Acid Beast. Its weapon is very strong. Like how it was it was easier to build a ladder than it was to fix the staircase. How does that make sense? Is there like a door over here? Yeah, there is. Is there something in here? Oh, okay. That's good for the boss. Okay. Okay, I guess the alternate. What's the alternate way to do this? You enter through the Parl fight, but you can only do that at nighttime, I think. Yeah, because you can't get there until night. So then you kill Parl, you enter from the back. And that lets you sneak up on the guy in the turret. What are my thoughts on the Kirk hammer? Hey, what up, Mancrafted? Sorry if I didn't see your comment in 10 minutes. Oops, my bad, you probably left already. Let me know if you're still here. I'll give you my Kirk hammer thoughts. I think it was the first weapon I played with, though, my first playthrough. I think I used the Kirk hammer the whole time. You get a sword, you get a thrust attack, you get a hammer with a blunt attack, everything you need. Good weapon. I think I tried using it in PvP though, and I feel like in PvP I feel like it's pretty ass.
Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Alright, I know he gets pissed at you if you kill these guys, but I forget how it works. Like, can you kill them, but you just have to not kill them on the time you visit him, or does killing even one make them hostile to you permanently? I forget how it works. I'm not really doing a kill all NPC run though, so I don't think it really matters for this playthrough. But I was just gonna pull up my telescope and look at him. You have no idea where he's stalking from when you first come here, but pretty sure it's up here. But where's my telescope? Binocular. Oops. Can you zoom in more? Oh, never mind. He's on top of the clock tower. That's where he is. How do I, how do I cancel this? You have to use it again. Brother, they keep coming. What the hell? Oh! Why getting this little dude hit so hard, man? What the fuck? New game plus 10 does not play.
Which is why I must stop you.
He shot me from all the way over there. The other way to get down here is to drop down from here, right? This is what I thought I was doing, but I ran down the staircase instead. What is he shooting at? Why is he missing? Yeah, shoot those. Thank you. Jesus, 2 hits. Almost wiped me. One thing I will say about using the stamina down gems is definitely makes you run out of stamina quicker. Genius take. Who would have thought? There is a guy we can fight over there. Oh god, I knew you would see me right there. But he's gonna have machine gun cover, I think, so I don't want to fight him yet. Or at all. We could go fuck him up right now, though. He'd probably kill me. This thing has humongous range. Lots of hit stagger too. It's a pretty buff weapon. Damn. 2-shot. Dude, new game plus 10 is some bullshit. But I guess I wouldn't be getting 2-shot maybe if I kept scaling my HP up, but I stopped at 50. That's kind of where I'm at now, where I realize like, oh damn, I didn't really make a new game plus 10 build. I made a spread everything out so you can use everything as quickly as possible build, instead of like I'm missing some damage and some health and some stamina that I would have if I just went like you know, full strength or dex or arcane or whatever. Alright, where do you drop down? Oh, right here, okay. Maybe there's an item that boosts your stamina regeneration. I might want to actually think about taking that. When I'm fighting a boss or something. Whatever it is, I don't have it, but I think that is a thing. I think there is a stamina regen mechanic, boost mechanic in the game. I don't know if it's an item or a spell. Yeah, the charged R2 almost did 2,000 damage. Yeesh. Beastly move. Dude, from the top rope. Jesus Christ. See, yeah, my stamina... my stamina is a problem, damn. I don't have enough stamina. They keep swinging. Keep swanging. I'm not gonna use it right now. I'm not trying to use it right now, but I'm curious what that item is. Blood of Ariana? Increases stamina recover for 30 seconds. Okay, so if you keep her alive, you can keep getting it, but obviously that doesn't work for a whole playthrough. Oh, there is one that's stamina recovery speed, the Hunter rune. Okay, weird. Is that what I'm using right now? No, I'm using... Oh, I do have stamina recovery speed up already. Whoa. I'm already using it. Jeez. Oops. Going the wrong way. So weird they make these games so that you can just run past all the enemies. I mean, obviously, you know, only if you know where you're going. right, you can scare these guys off by using a torch. Right, I forgot. The guys without the hoods, they're afraid of the fire. Oh, that's weird. The second swing, it can't be charged, really. Interesting. And I think this is where the famous soul sign first appeared. If you're wondering where Trifinger Butthole originated from, it's right here. This is the one. This is the place. Yeah, that's the church we gotta get to. But we still have to get through a spooky town first. Is a shorto cutto. I kind of feel like I would normally kill those two guys for this run that I'm doing. Like, I don't see why I wouldn't, but for this one I'm just gonna focus on killing the bosses. I haven't, you know, I have 6 years of time between playthroughs, so I don't remember a lot. I'm gonna have to probably die a bunch. Where are they all at? Where are y'all at? He's sitting in the smoke. That must be some good shit. Oh shit. Why do I feel like this is the first one I've seen? Okay, there's a shortcut all the way back to the beginning somewhere down here. This, alright, that goes to Parle. It's not over there. Do I have any of the blood stuff? I don't. I think the swings on the sword might cause an abnormally high amount of stagger or something. Because I think there are weapons where the enemies can hit you in between your swings. There's a werewolf on the side of the building up there. Beast blood pellet, wow. Dude, what incredible spacing and timing that guy has. You see that? It's like, I'm just gonna, you're whipping all these attacks in front of me, I'm just gonna walk back, play it. Oh, there's an opening. Got me. Crazy. Miyazaki does it again. Dude, I don't blame him, man. I wouldn't want to make a sequel to this either, dude. Probably knows this shit is the peak. Where am I going? Oh, right here. Stuck in the corner. Damn. Stuck in the corner again. Oh, I lost like a levels where the blood echoes down. I'm also right next to a even better shortcut that could get me back quicker. Fuck. They put it right next to this. They put the shortcuts like right near each other. Weird. I guess there's a lot of enemies between them though. Like distance wise, they're not far apart, but you see, if you try to ignore everybody, you get jumped by 50 dudes. Alright, this time I'm gonna clear them out. He did so much damage to me. Jesus Christ. You hit him just with the tip. You can make sure you stay safe. Should I get my revenge on that guy? Yeah, because if you're up close, like point blank, sometimes they have moves that are like a really quick slash that can interrupt you, but if you fight at the tip of the weapon, the AI won't trigger the quick attack. I mean, it'll whiff anyway, but even so, if you have a weapon that's good at stunning them, and you fight at the max range of it, there ain't a whole lot they can do. Alright, that's the real shortcut. Now if we die again, we can just take that. Ow. I thought the werewolf was on the left, but it's just a regular guy, I think. A red eyes werewolf, he's a bit tougher. Out the air. I used to play this game so much that I knew like what every single item pickup was. That's crazy. And these guys wake up and attack you. Did he step back to dodge that? What a cheap bastard. Yeah, he doesn't get staggered by that. Yo, I swear to God, he's moving his hitbox backwards. Crazy. Oh, that knocks him back though. Ooh, look at the damage on that. Everything kills me in 1 to 2 hits. Phase 2. Ooh! It did more because I hit him with the blade, but wasn't enough to knock him over. Or even stagger him out of this move. He's smart, man. He's too smart. Damn, he immediately reacted to me pressing R2 with that. There was no time to dodge. Input reading, motherfucker. This is another guy that's really free to, like, parry spam, but if I pull out my gun and start shooting him, am I really using the Holy Moonlight Blade anymore? Or am I just parry spamming with the Moonlight Sword in my hand? You know? So it's definitely gonna make things harder on me if I choose to play this way, but it might also be more rewarding in the long run because I'll feel like I'm winning with using the tool in my hand instead of winning with the same method versus every enemy. But boy, let me tell you, when we get the Orphan of Kos, I don't know, man. You might see a gun come out right there. Where do I go? Down here. All those highfalutin notions of honor and originality and whatever, they go right out the window. He went so far he broke the lock on. Oh, he dodged it. Let's go. Pretty good punish, but I ran out of stamina. Oh, I didn't dodge in time. Am I dead? Oh, I'm definitely dead. Dude, new game +10. Damn, this is the real fucking experience right here. Like, you can't just tank everything with your Fatalis armor. You actually gotta dodge that shit. Chug 20 heals and 30 max potions. No siree. You gotta survive for real. Oh, you can hear the baby crying too. Let's go. Like, I feel like this game was Miyazaki at his most, like, uninhibited. Like, they'll never let him go this crazy again. Like, is Elden Ring rated T for teen? Like, is that a teen rated John? Ooh, okay, that's not a good opener. That's great. I can't believe Bloodstarred Beast is this dangerous in New Game 10. Jesus Christ. I guess I should have known something was up when Gascoigne BTFO'd me a couple times. If Gascoigne can whoop your ass, you know you're in for a rough ride. I mean, if I'm getting one shot by this guy, I'm definitely gonna be getting one shot by every other boss too. So every boss now is gonna have a bunch of one shot mechanics on me, dude. That's gonna be tough. I guess another thing about this game though is you gotta make the game like dark, you know? Like a lot of people when they play this game, especially like speedrunners and stuff, they crank the brightness up all the way so, you know, they want to see everything. They don't want to be immersed. They want to go fast. But if you're playing this shit for the first time, turn the brightness down, man. Make this shit dark. And bring a torch with you so you can see what you're doing. Alright, I think he killed me there because I let him get close. I think if I do it at max range, he won't counter it, yeah. Unfortunately the first hit missed. What if I do it from back here? I don't do as much damage to it as I thought I would. I mean, for Bloodstarred Beast, I thought we were gonna own this guy. But he's not doing that much damage, but at least with my moonbeams, right? Okay, I guess you need to dodge through that one. I tried dodging back, but he covers a lot of ground, damn. I guess if I dodge to the left or right or behind him, I guess I would avoid that. I could just wait for him to do something, but I feel like Souls bosses are usually designed so that you can get one light attack off and then still dodge their retaliation. But you know, whatever that retaliatory dodge is, could be forward, back, left, right, diagonal. You gotta experiment and find out. Or you could just equip the saw cleaver, eat some beast pellets, throw pungent blood cocktail in the corner, and then fire paper your weapon and start spamming transform attacks and kill the boss before it can even do anything. It's so weird how people play Souls games. Like, there are people that just, you know, will absolutely cheese the bosses and then strike like the Giga Chad pose like they did something. It's like, good job, dude. You cheesed the enemy. You're so good at the game. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, that does not autocorrect very well. Oh, it doesn't have that wide of a hitbox. Okay, I just straight up missed. Yeah, we were far enough away for a back dodge to work. See, that's a case where doing a side dodge, the running attack screws you over because I'm right next to him. I don't want a running attack, but you can, there's other things you can do. Damn, you know what you could do is you could fucking do that and then the R2, huh? Okay, no you can't. You still don't have enough time. A light R2 would work, but a fully charged R2, you had enough time to punish. But my R2s don't hit that hard. I mean, 500 damage not hitting hard sounds wild, but this is a max level, you know, maxed out boss here, so he's got a lot of HP. I guess if I need, like, to kill him safely, you know, if he's really low or something, then I just need, like, an easy way to bring him down. We got that. That attack is really fucked up, though. It's like a flinch counter, right? I should probably put the new game that I'm on in the stream title so that people don't get the wrong idea. Like, why are you dying to Bloodstarved Beast? Bro, what the hell? I mean, nice little sequence, but it did take a lot of ammo. A very safe sequence, damn. But you can get 3 hits on him right there. Whoa, what the fuck? Look at how far away you got, whoa. Damn, I can't see. I can't see my eyes. My eyes are like not working. I need to be full HP. He can fucking one-shot me. Ow. Oh, how did that miss? The point blank miss. There we go. Rinse and repeat, baby. That's a punish. Oh, he had more. He had more. Alright, we healed a lot though. Alright, think it's time. He's still going over there? What's he doing? I don't think that blood is gonna work. Did it wear off? Hello? Come back. Wrong button. How do you use items again? Square? He threw it fucking all the way over there, huh? I would have done more damage if I had visceral attacked him, huh? I was totally out of stamina there. If he decided to kill me, I would have been fucked. So I totally could have probably cheesed him out just with nothing but ranged attacks, or like only gone for stab and then a free shot afterwards or something like that. Then you can even make blood bullets. But it's more fun to also fight in mid-melee, you know, learn where you can get your hits in and stuff. The next weapon I'm gonna use, the rifle spear, has a gun in it, so you can parry enemies with it. So we'll be using parries when we get to that weapon. But I'd like to try to fight without parries on this thing too. But the advantage this has is, you know, projectiles and the big L2 stab. Hell yeah, and just as I predicted, damn, it's 5:21. Since I fell asleep for like 2 hours, I'm not tired at all. Fuck. Like every time I say it, it goes up. Yeah, I fell asleep for like an hour. Yeah, like an hour and a half. Yeah, it was like 2 hours.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel. Ascend to Erden Chapel. From there, you will find the church workshop.
Why is it that I don't feel annoyed when Dark Souls NPCs talk to me like I do in other games? In other games, when someone starts yapping at you, it's like, man, will you shut up? But in this game, it's like, old man, impart upon me your wisdom. I want to learn. Please teach me the ways. Just because these games are sick, I guess. Where is the doll? Is she up there?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you Farewell, good hunter. May you...
Alright, I should be able to get like a level per zone if I don't die and lose all my echoes again. That we want this one. Okay, we could do the Witches of Hemwick, or Amelia. I feel like doing the witches first. I like doing them. I like doing Old Yarnum and the witches during the daytime. And then I think that's everything we can do right now, right? Boss-wise, anyway. Mark off that I killed him. Oops. The baby. Oh, does that open the door up here? Does that door only open after you beat the Bloodstar Beast? Oh, if you don't get the gate key, then this is how you get the cathedral. Oh, okay, I get it. I remember now. Oh, that was crazy. I stored a run while I was in hit stun there. I was holding circle. And then I let go of circle right before I exited the hit stun. And I pressed it again to try to run, or to try to dodge. And the game gave me a jump. That was crazy. I got like an instant jump. Just did some crazy input buffering shit. Yeah, that can be one of the more frustrating things about Souls games, is that there's a really generous, lenient, like, input buffer. But sometimes, you know, that can be annoying. Like, sometimes you press a button and then, like, you weren't able to act when you press the button, so you want to do something different by the time you're able to act again, but the game, like, it's like, nope, we stored that input for you, buddy. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I don't remember how to get down here. I think you fall down this rope right here, right? I might need to turn up the brightness. So I can't see shit. Or I could just go buy that item. Oh, I need to get the umbilical cord from here too. Fuck. It's not good enough just to make it to the bottom, right? I don't think I'm gonna get it on this attempt though, because I don't even know where to drop down. Go over there. Where is it? Where's the door? Yep. Ooh, fuck. Almost overshot it. There's no, like, candles or anything? Dude, where the fuck do I go? You can't see nothing. Is there like an item that you can drop? That works. That doesn't help any. Looks like there's something there. Okay, go. Oh, there was! But I bounced off the edge of it. No. Damn it. Alright, this is one place where having the brightness turned up might help, but I think the shiny coin strat was gonna work. I just was a little bit off on that fall there. Yeah, there's a hole in the wall right there. You can get some stuff. But I think if you want to get the umbilical cord, I think you need to go like this way. Hopefully nobody chases me in here. I think I can see a platform down there. Oh, nice, my blood is on that thing. I seem to remember this being like the place that you roll from. I can't see it. I think there might also be a better item that you can drop. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is kind of the same spot. Okay. Ropes there. See anything that fall on? Not really. Wrong about that. There's a dead guy right here. Yeah, I think I can see it now. Ooh, okay, we did it. Okay, there's the workshop door right there. Might just have to do a leap of faith in order to find the way down there without turning up the brightness too much, because I don't see the platform above that platform to fall from. missed. Okay. Does that mean he doesn't get alerted? I think when you break the barrels, he hears you normally. Oh, you heard. I don't think you see that guy again until the Chalice dungeons. It's too bad. He's a cool enemy. He throws fireballs at you. He doesn't like an enemy that can... It's a werewolf that throws fireballs.
A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Are there keepers down here right now, or do you need to wait for nighttime again? Collectors, not keepers. Oh, there's one hiding in the shadows. There is, in fact. This is a deadly mob right here. I don't want to fight these guys head on. If I can help it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm out of stamina, of course. A word from the wise, whenever these guys go berserk mode, that is your opportunity to get in a backstab. I suggest you take it. Sweaty Yarnum clothes. Rumpled hat. Rainslugger? What is this, like fire rune or something? Alright, this guy is weaker to thrust attacks. But I wonder how much this will do. Oh, that still did pretty good solid damage. Okay, we still do more than enough. But this will probably fucking smoke him. Yeah, 829. Fire blood gem. Yep. Was that a waning fire blood gem though? Where are you gonna put a waning fire blood gem? I think it was this one. Where did your homie come from? Forget what's up here. I think you run on the rooftops or something, right? Numbing mist. I guess that's good for fighting NPC enemies. So they can usually heal once or twice. Then there's, I think there's something on that roof there. Oh, okay. Okay. Bro, you can shoot straight down. Oh, double tap. Man, fuck that guy. Oh boy. Good thing I do solid damage. So this is like the back way to get down here. Oops. Or you can just walk in here. I just want to open up the shortcut so I can get around easy. Isn't there a dude with a flamethrower? Where'd he go? I guess that was him. Whoa, how did I get hit? These guys have a weird mechanic where when they do that attack, if you hit them in the leg, it like staggers them. You can see like the bone is like protruding out of the leg. Yeah, you see the bone? And you see like the blood spurt out. It looked like I hit it right there though. I wonder why it didn't work. I wanted to try it again. I mean, I must not be hitting him in it. Or maybe you just need to hit him in the side. Maybe that's more important. I don't know, maybe it takes a certain number of hits. I mean, I feel like it would be you need to hit the thing, but I felt like I hit it. There's another one of those guys around here, isn't there? Not over here. Here. I want to try one more time to break this guy's leg. See if I can figure it out. That time we did it in one swing, so it must mean that it depends on where you hit them. That's gotta be it. So you're telling me on that other dude, I never once hit him in the right spot. Crazy. Alright, well, enough stalling. I think it's finally Amelia time. Although I'm running out of heals, but that should be enough. Oh, I think he just got hitbox scammed. Alright, I guess I'll use a projectile. He got a little bit of backup. Maybe it's a timing based thing. Maybe you need to attack him really soon after it happens. So if you don't dodge to the forward and hit immediately, maybe it won't trigger. Could be time based. Did I miss this little area? I did. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, 2 hits. Look at how low my frenzy resist is. I guess it's because I have 62 insight. Damn. I was thinking like, oh, I don't see them. I guess these guys don't spawn till later. No, they just were wearing black and blended in. Shit. Dude, playing on New Game Plus 10 is fun though, because things are dangerous again. It's like, it's not just a cakewalk. Like, New Game Plus can be kind of easier, can't it? If you just jack your Vit and your 1 damage stat up. Oh, whoops. I thought that was my blood echoes for some reason. That's an NPC. Oh no, I don't want this guy. I think I can get rid of him. Hold up. Who is it? Henriette has arrived. She got a Kirk hammer and a torch. Wonder how well she fights. Let's watch her fight. Why not? Hey Henriette, you got these guys? Oh, what? You can just heal. She's healing, yeah. She died already. I guess the NPCs aren't built for New Game Plus, damn. Or New Game Plus 10. Alright, there he is. Got them glowy eyes. I see you this time, bro. Ow. Okay. He's got armor frames for days. He survived that. Oh! Where did you come from? Damn, I wasted half my vials just getting back here. Let's go. Alright, yeah, so we could fight Amelia right now. Or we could go do Hemwick. Or we could fuck around over here for some reason. I don't know if there's any reason to go over here yet. I mean, I guess you get like shambling horrors if you go over here, and there might be an item or two that's nice to have. I guess you could get Tonitrus. Right? Do you get it off of... Oh no, you don't get it off of him. You get it in Yargle. You fight Tonitrus. There's a couple NPC hunters you could fight over there too. But you can't go to the Nightmare yet though. I don't think you can. What lets you go to the Nightmare? It's not the same item you get from the dude in the shack. Couldn't be. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do Hemwick first because I like doing that area in the daytime. The sky looks really cool, especially when you're on the building, on the outside of the building. Get a nice view. This area is messed up. If you're trying to get all the items in it, exploring it for the first time. And you're playing on New Game Plus 10, and even the dogs can two-shot you. A lot of factors. A lot of ins, a lot of outs. She kidnapped herself, bro. Didn't that, like, ever occur to you, man? No, dude, it did not occur to us. That movie's so good. This town's finished. Nope, just you, bro. You're finished. Yeah, like this view looks hella sick on during daytime. In fact, I don't even remember what it looks like at night because I always do this in the day. Maybe it looks good at night too. Turn to the Hunter Dream. Not yet, we don't have enough echoes. Although maybe I do if I have stored echoes. But I think I'm gonna end it there. For now, it's like probably like 6 a.m. Yeah, I was right. I totally did bonk my sleep schedule. So be back tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get some sleep. Anyway, that's it. Peace.